right, my friends, because we are gluttons for punishment, we are back for more. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a very special Saturday morning / afternoon. That music is way too loud in my ears, but I can barely hear myself, so hey, it's all perfect. How is everybody doing? We are diving back into the FM26 beta, and I've been playing around with it a little bit more since we got off stream the other night. As you can see, we've made a little bit of progress. We are now in the month of October with the Everton women. And yeah, we're not very good, my friends. We got things started. We actually won our very first match of the season. We took care of Liverpool at Anfield in a Merseyside derby to kick off the year by a score of 2-1. Payne and Gago each picking up a goal, and then we absolutely crapped the bed at home against Spurs and London City Lionesses. Pagan Samurai, how are you? Welcome in, everybody, on both YouTube and Twitch. Will I be doing a Build a Nation this year? Yes, Leaper. This is that is, I believe, the plan moving forward. So here's what I would like to do, and I can get into this. Right now. So the plan is, am I enjoying? We'll get to that in just a moment. On YouTube, I'm going to be doing our normal bottom to the top journeyman save, where Nick Bottom tries to get from the bottom to the top. Now, hopefully they make some changes, because I was playing a little bit after stream. I kind of was testing a few things as far as that would be concerned, and that is currently problematic. We'll get to that. But I would like to do a Build a Nation save here on Twitch. Now, my Twitch appearances in the days surrounding release are going to be sporadic. I mean, I'm kind of known for being sporadic to begin with, but I just have a lot of stuff going on outside, especially at night. So between work and those obligations, streaming is going to be difficult, but I do plan on kicking off a Build a Nation. I have not yet picked the nation. I'm strongly considering going to Lithuania, which is a newly playable league in game. I'm wary about doing a Build a Nation outside of Europe, just because most of actual Europe is represented in game. If not all. Obviously not all, but most of European competitions that then feed into the European competitions and that send the most teams tend to be pretty well represented in Football Manager. I haven't really tested anything with Lithuania yet, so that's still up for debate, and we still have some time to figure that out. However, I am off of work on the 4th of November, so we can kick things off. It'll just be an earlier than normal stream. So my normal later night slot, East Coast, very late on the European continent, and in England I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Poland is a very popular choice, and I'm not saying that to be critical by any stretch of the imagination. It is my understanding that the Polish rules are fairly conducive. Now, one of the reasons why I'm kind of excited to do a Build a Nation save in FM26 is because of the recruitment and the fact that we can, which one out? Here we go. Where you can see what teams are looking for stuff and what it is they are looking for is absolutely fantastic. So I think that this is going to be an amazing tool that we can then use in order to better target our loans that we give out to build up the teams around us. There have been hot fixes that have been put out, and I need to find that list again. But they did release a hot fix last night around 11 p.m. Eastern time, so sometime in the middle of the night. One of the things that works, Green, how you doing, is the back button. The back button actually goes back to where you need to be. It does not go back to a former interaction that you then either have to replay or ignore. I didn't have any problems ignoring. I don't think that anything was affected by not re-engaging in those interactions. But from what I'm hearing from other people, Daltane, how are you doing? Welcoming everybody in on Twitch. You want to say hi on YouTube as well? Please feel free to do so. Please like and subscribe while you are over there. It doesn't cost you anything. It does cost you to subscribe on Twitch, but if you want to do that, you can do that as well. I normally am not a show for that kind of stuff, but if you want to support the stream financially, I will not disagree with you. So the back button working is fantastic. Now, and I forget where it is. The job center. The reason why I am hesitant as far as... Wait, what just happened? Oh, Green, thank you so very much. There is no way to filter in any way, shape, or form the job center currently. You can't pick multiple teams to apply for. Now you can. It's not showing it because let me go back and come back here. You can, if there are multiple jobs available, there is usually a button that says place advert, and that's where you can apply for all available jobs. But then that gets to be like super clunky. Now, to get back to the original question, how am I doing? I'm fine. Thank you very much. How am I enjoying the game? I can't say that I am. I'm also not going to say that I'm not. So, and I'm not trying to like equivocate. I'm not trying to suck up or, get in the good graces of SI or anybody else. That's not what I'm about. I feel like I've been a fairly straight shooter in this whole process. If you'd seen any of the videos I put out on YouTube a year ago when the game was delayed and when they were starting to show the development pieces, I was highly critical, not only of what they were putting out, but of how Sports Interactive was dealing with their audience and with the information that they were providing. I think the UI has a nice, clean look. I like how things seem to be easily accessible. I don't know why I just hit continue because I need to create a new tactic. I think I did create a new tactic. I gotta mess with it. Because our tactic isn't working. We won the game against Liverpool, and then we beat Liverpool again in the League Cup, and they are probably the biggest competition in our group. The Women's League Cup is it starts off with the group stage. It is us and Liverpool from the WSL, and then in the WSL2, it is Nottingham Forest and Sheffield United. I think we can beat Forest and United, so the fact that we beat Liverpool is pretty good, but we only have the one win in the league. We gave Leicester their first win. So coming into this most recent match week, West Ham, Aston Villa, and Leicester were all winless in the league. Now, Aston Villa beat West Ham, and we lost to Leicester at whatever stadium in the playout. I'm guessing it's the King Power. Dave, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you so very much. Sorry that we missed each other on Thursday. I have seen you kind of hanging out in other people's streams and Discords and stuff, so. Speaking of the Discord, if you want to drop in, I'd love to get more people's opinions. A few of us have been throwing things around left, right, and center about what we think of the game so far. I feel like there's actually more clicking than I'm doing. There are certain things like the job center, for example, that I just could not immediately find. I mean, here in the overview, there is the managerial vacancy, so maybe that's the easiest way to get to it. Oh, I guess managerial vacancies. That wasn't what I was necessarily looking for. Now, this does seem to be, and this isn't actually half bad, and some of these jobs became available in the last day. Huesca in La Liga 2, Wimbledon, Stevenage, Grimsby Town, and Swindon Town. So these are men's jobs that are open. We are obviously not doing any of that. Dave, thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub. 20 months on a 15-month streak. Oh, that's right. How was everything with the volleyball? I forgot that's why you couldn't be here. I wasn't taking it personally, but I did completely forget that you were unavailable. And I didn't go like super late. I started at 5:30 Eastern and was on until like 10-ish. Yeah, about 4.5 hours we streamed the other night. So, I mean, I think it's a clean look. I would like it to be more malleable. I would like the colors to be a little bit more robust. I think it's kind of dark. How good has Sunderland looked so far? Well, we're playing with the women, so I can take a look though. So if we go to club, brings us here to Everton. Oh wait, this is just on the women's side. Wait, let me go to the men. Let me go to the men. Hold on. So if I go to the men and scroll down, will that? All right, there we go. Oh, in the actual Prem, Oh, I thought you were asking about the. I'm so used to getting those kind of questions. Sunderland's actually looking pretty good. I don't know if they're gonna be able to sustain it, but I think so far you really can't complain. 1-1 with Chelsea at halftime. I was listening to a bit of the pregame show. I had run to Wawa a little earlier. Grab myself some brekkie. It sounds weird saying shit like that in an American accent, doesn't it? Going to get some brekkie. I mean, these hubs are nice. I guess you can't choose the visuals. But like right now we're low expected goals and we're not doing very well. Lots of headers but poor heading. So I've been looking at potentially changing things up tactically. So created a new counterattack 4-2-4. The problem with this is we have a couple of players who are talented midfielders that we aren't able to take advantage of. It is, but the data hub isn't any easier to use. So here's my overarching feel about this. I'm trying to figure out the best way to phrase this. They spend a lot of time recreating this game without changing much. And here's what I mean by that. A lot of the stuff that, like, the actual, like, things that you do in Football Manager, your interactions with players, your job interviews, your press conferences, your contract stuff, it looks different, but it ain't different. Stupid little shit is still there. So, for example, one thing that would always drive me crazy, deadline day, okay? Deadline day, you get a news item that somebody wants to interview you about, and you get the question, will there be any more deals coming? Same damn question, same damn answers. Then a little bit later in the day, you get, what position do you want to most improve or do you think needs the most improvement? Same damn question, same damn answers. We, in the very beginning of the game, and if you're here Thursday, you saw this, we went to re-sign Courtney Brosnan. We got a recommendation to re-sign her. She was in the last year of her contract. We go to her agent. Agent's interested, blah, blah. We work out a deal. The next day, we get a news item or something in our inbox from the agent saying that Courtney is concerned and she wants to explore her options. And we had to go through the whole rigmarole of the terrible choices you have of responding, where most of the options are saying like, well, I think you'd be foolish to do that, which is dumb. Which is absolutely dumb. So I literally agreed to a contract with her, and the next day she's like, I'm going to explore my options. Now, she still signs the contract. She's with us now until 2029. But the fact that we just had that pain. It is different as what they tried for FM25, which was horrendous, though, apparently. I guess what I'm saying, if I want to put this into a nutshell, this is a repackaging of FM24 in a lot of ways. Not in every way. I do really enjoy the match stuff. Now, there is a windowed option. I was using it. I stopped. Because there's no way to actually resize the window. So it's just windowed. It's full screen, but with the bar up top. Didn't like that. 3 years to go to Unreal with no end in sight. Holy cow. Sorry for all the Nightbot stuff. I don't know why it's... I guess all the timers are all working out. I hate that there are no shouts. I hate that I can't throw a water bottle. Like, I sometimes feel during the match, unless I am making a tactical tweak of some kind, I am a passenger. And the shouts did have some kind of effect because you could see the players' morale change as a result. Was it effective? Did it really do anything? I'm loving the fact that the back button is actually working. This has at least gotten a little bit better. I tried one formation where... Whoop. Gotta be careful of where you... on the visualizer out of possession, where it was like... They didn't change. It was like constant. Like, we have a lot of DMs, but this doesn't really take advantage of our CMs. And our crossing kind of sucks. So I'm wondering if maybe we do something like this. And maybe channel midfielder or attacking midfielder finds the space between the lines. Let's see what the difference is here. See, I kind of want to... Well, I guess it's more important that they're out wide if... I think we may need to do 4-2-2-2. So let's get a free roll in there, and let's get... Yeah, and it definitely plays a key. Figuring out what works well... That's taking a little bit more time. I do like... This seems to be a little glitch. I do like being able to see where everyone is going to be. I think if we do something like this, though, we definitely need to... We need to go wing back. Because, and let's go to our profile for a second, because I don't remember playing entertaining, energetic football. And a motivator. We speak Kazakh, English, Welsh, Uzbek, and Cantonese. Oh, and basic Russian. Yeah, so that's what I did. That's what because you know that went so. Obviously, Mr. Cellophane is a reference to the musical Chicago, and the character who sings the song of Mr. Cellophane, is Amos Hart. So I figured if we're going to do a woman as a woman's coach, we might as well make it Amos's wife, Roxy. So it's Roxy. She doesn't look like Roxy Hart, but. And we're 25, and we are a world-renowned video assistant referee prior to our coaching. Now, what I want to do is, yeah, I want these guys to cover the flanks. So we'll cover the flanks, and they'll come back, and they'll be fullback-y types. Covering center back. Do we want, like, cover and... Let's do them both as covering center backs. Yeah. Now, out of possession, I want her to be a little bit more aggressive. Let's make Brosnan, Courtney Brosnan, a Jordan Pickford type. This could be absolutely catastrophic, or it could be fantastic. I don't know if I want. Oh, in possession should be a. See, what's Ladd good at? That's my question. Can we go to the coach report? We can't go to the coach report from here? Worsened slightly on their marking and passing over the last 2 months. That's not great. But what are her... Oh, best role is as a defensive midfielder. But what's her best... I don't know if I want them switching, Stenovic and Ladd. I don't necessarily know if I want Stenovic in there, to be honest with you. Ishikawa has been fantastic. Weinreuter we brought in late on loan from Man City. We do have like a £90,000 option to buy. Oh, I could do it that way, can't I? All right, so Ladd defensive or in possession. All right, I'm okay with that actually. Let's make her a screener. I don't know if she's definitely not a playmaker type. Wheeler, on the other hand, maybe. Although Wheeler, I haven't loved Wheeler. Galley has been pretty good. She scored a really nice goal. I just don't know if that she's 5'3", so I don't know how well she's suited for what we need to do. I think we need to get Mace in. I like Mace. And let's have her get a little bit more forward. So she'll be a box-to-box. So in possession. This is our base formation. As we move forward, Mace will join. So it becomes almost a 2-3-3-2. Yeah, I kind of like this. With Ornella doing whatever she wants. Of course, it's not going to be Ornella. We definitely need Momiki in there. Payne, can you... She's out wide. I mean, as long as we've got Hayashi, I think we need to play Hayashi a little bit. She has not played a lot. You started the 100 or 1001 albums you must hear before you die challenge. Out of your first 4, 3 of them are absolute bangers. What albums have you reviewed so far? Oh, that's still in possession. So out of possession. Yes, all right. So it's bunched up. So we're kind of giving them the wide areas. I don't mind that. One of the things that needs to happen, we need to be better on this left flank. We get beat a lot. The Gilded Palace of Sin by the Flying Burrito Brothers. Count and Spark by Joni Mitchell. Everyone Knows This Is Nowhere by Neil Young and Crazy Horse. Oh, and The Wall. I've heard The Wall, obviously. You've probably heard The Wall before now. I do like we kind of flatten out. So we got Gago up front with like kind of this sort of midfield 5. So 4-5-1. All right, I'm liking this, guys. I think we're going to leave it on a balanced mentality for right now. I tend to like balanced. I think it's going to work. You look through the squad, looks like one that won't work for FM, but to be fair, it isn't working in real life either. Wait, what? Which squad? Oh, it definitely is. I just going back. Oh, Everton women's. So you think that the formation I just picked wouldn't work? Well, we definitely are having creativity issues. That is for sure. Oh, the team won't work for any formation. Yeah, we definitely have we definitely have changes that we are going to need to make. I do kind of like how these meeting emails, I kind of like this. This is something that is good. So you got 4 actions. You click on one, you get the opinion. So you can go through whatever you want. You don't have to do anything about anything. Strong consideration of hiring Sejin Yu for the team because he's a strong data analyst. Oh, by the way, we started off. We're not doing any of our own staff right now. It was tragic. I mean, let's send these guys on coaching courses. Wait, we didn't. The board doesn't even need to approve. They're just like, yeah, go. Sweet. Yeah, well, we seem to have decent facilities, but we asked fairly early on if we could, board request. Rejected. Yeah, they've rejected. I asked them to improve the youth recruitment, to improve the junior coaching budget, and now to send these guys on a coaching course. And I made the mistake of scouting our affiliate team, these Feds, and I'm still getting scout reports like a month later. So Man U is currently in 6th place. I think they've only won twice. They don't have a lot of weaknesses, apparently, according to their expected tactic of a 4-2-3-1. They create a clear-cut chance every 20 minutes. That does not bode well for us. Not at all. Yeah, we're basically just trying to hang on this year. We were able to make a few moves, but we had no scouting staff when we first joined. So we were kind of playing with one arm tied behind our backs. Now, hopefully this rejecting these board meetings is not going to hurt me. Barcelona B women, you think might be too easy? All right, see, Liverpool can beat Man City. We can't. I mean, a win here will probably just pop us ahead of Leicester. I still can't believe I lost to Leicester. Now, I was trying a more defensive kind of... It was weird. It was a 5 at the back in attack and a 4 at the back in defense. I don't know if I made the correct choices. And I think Martina Fernandez is probably a better option than Elise. Elise is much better on the outside. Looking at this, it's confusing to see which player is which. Because it actually, I think, puts... like these numbers, I think the green are Elise. Of course, the first one I looked at was passing, and it's the same. So technique. Yeah, 12 and 10. Meanwhile, 10 and 12. Like, you would think the one on the left would be the player on the left, but it's not. So, again, some little minor deficiencies. So, I guess all I can say is that and we've had massive injury problems. Pacheco is out. Hope is unavailable because she's prego. Izzy Hobson, I had to unregister because I needed to register a third goalkeeper. Because right before the season started, Ramsey went down with an injury. So I signed Katie Startup from Manchester City. Got her for like super cheap. She was just meant to be someone to sit on the bench. But there wasn't anybody available that was under 21, so I can't really put her on the under 21s. And of course, our captain Megan Finnegan is injured for the entire season with a torn ACL. So a lot of our best players, we've Katie Holmgard, we've not been, or Karen Holmgard, excuse me, we've not been able to keep her healthy and in the team. I kind of like, so we did pick up a 21-year-old Scottish central midfielder, striker, attacking midfielder in Maria McEnany. She's gotten limited play, but she did pretty well in the friendlies. I don't like the fact that this does not fit, to be honest with you. So she's been all right. Someone who has really stood out recently is Kelly Gago. She scored a goal in the League Cup and a goal in the last match. So she's made 4 appearances in the league so far. It's only the last 2 that she's done pretty well, and done well with her head. When I was doing the 5 at the back, more defensive formation, we were getting a lot of balls down this left side, and they were feeding them in back post to Gago, who was playing on the right, and it actually worked really well. But I want to see how this is going to work out. But as you see, outside of startup, we really don't have anybody available outside of who's already on our bench. Kenzie Weir is still coming back from an injury. She saw a decent amount of time back here. We are going to make the change. Fernandez, though, is going to come in for Stefanik. And we're going to see how this works. Haley Ladd and no match sharpness for Hayashi. Ladd just coming back from one of the few injuries that she's gotten this year. So it's really been an up and down season for Everton women so far. But I mean, have you guys been playing the Dave? Did you bite the bullet and decide to go with the game? Daltane, how are you finding FM26? Like, I really would like to not only get people's opinions, but I do want, like, what are you having challenges with? Are there things that you could help me with? Are there things I can help you with? Let's put an end to our run form. Only Martina Fernandez gained confidence. Although, listen, Ruby Mace was hanging on every word. Good girl. That sounded really super condescending. Feeling a bit better today than yesterday? Yeah. I'm happy so far. I'm always just going to give the second answer here. I don't like the fact that you can't fully delegate those. What you have to do is you can delegate it when you're there. You can hand it off to your assistant. I just don't. They got Letitia in as a center back. I use her as a right back in EAFC, which I guess the good thing we could say is like this has kept me from playing EAFC since Thursday morning. I do enjoy the presentation. I like the stadiums. I love how the crowd keeps going when you pause the game. That's pretty cool. I found that and I do have the sounds on, and I could turn them off if you guys find them annoying. It just, when I was playing a little bit yesterday, I was kind of busy doing other things. So it kept me, the sounds kept me engaged a bit. Part of me wants to go to comprehensive highlights to just see how this is all working so far. Big hole up the middle. Come on, guys. Yeah, they just absolutely just cut through us like Swiss cheese right there. Maybe having both of my central mids go out covering flanks isn't the greatest idea. Like, even just watching the 2D here, like, I feel like there is more red than blue. Although our possession stats are pretty good, which is not something we've been able to say up until this point. Although just the one shot, failing to hit the target with a .01 XG. And I'm not showing why my bitrate is unstable. But as long as it looks good for you guys, I'm not going to be overly concerned with that. All right, highlight coming in, 14th minute. Mallard dribbles past ahead for Toon. Cross Naslund, moving things to the near side. Carpenter with some space out there. She's got Gago on her. Why is my striker all the way back there? My striker shouldn't be covering all the way back here. I'm actually not watching any football at the moment. I wanted to watch the St. Pauli match, but we're hanging out here instead. All right, good job sticking with it, Hayashi, but her clearance only goes as far as Rolfo. Mallard back to Rolfo, drops for Johansson. Quick turning shot by Park. Another thing I dislike greatly is not being able to click on a player to see who they are. I forget, are we at home or at Spurs? I feel like we're at Spurs. No, we are home. We are home. And I know that because we end the season at Spurs. Eintracht Frankfurt 2, St. Pauli 0. I'm kind of glad I didn't watch now. Another Man United highlight. For as much of the ball as we've had, it seems like it's all Man United. Like, I want to know who that is that just went out wide there. Carpenter in, looking back post. Turland with a header. I do think that some of the long looping headers go in a little bit, I don't want to say too easy, but they tend to go in fairly easily. Rating, oh, what a header forward. Kelly Gay goes in. Gago chips the keeper and scores. Kelly Gago with her second league goal of the year. Haley Ladd with the outlet. It's Everton 1, Man United 0. What a flick on header by Ladd. And Tullis Joyce just a bit too far off of her line. What a chip from Kelly Gago. Yeah, I'd be surprised if that... I'm not surprised. I would be interested to see if that happened. Things like that happened in the men's game as well. I think they would. Or are you just talking about the looping headers? Because one of Kelly's goals was like that. Ball off the corner cleared. Turland, Naslund feeding out to the left. Erica Toon dropping it back. Mallard. Plenty of space on that left flank. In Turland. Great header away by Kitagara. Kitagara started the season as our left wing. And she's got 3 assists coming into this one. She was too valuable on the ball for me to not include her in the side. Now, I'm going to have to make some tough choices when Pacheco is back, but we will cross that bridge when we come to it. I do also find now I am on extended highlights, so I'm not in dynamic mode. I do feel like there are not a lot of highlights, but the games do take a while. I also did, to be fair, I've got the non-highlight, like the in-between highlights speed all the way down, so it's only at 8 times, because otherwise it was just pinging back and forth and you don't really get a sense of what's happening. Turner to Letitia. Carpenter. I also went like finding the yo, not me. How you doing, man? Park, great block by Mace. And that will spin out for a corner. Yeah, I found time. So I'm here. Possibly tomorrow night. Monday is completely out, but I think Tuesday during the day. Actual daylight hour streaming. That's another. Thank you for mentioning the ratings. Oh, over the top, Gego is in behind, has a woman on her, passes it back. Kitagawa going for it, clanging it off of the crossbar and out. Pixel, my man. How are you? It's been a minute. Missed you on Tuesday. I do think I should play for set pieces. Ishikawa really has been a highlight of our season so far. Lad, Kitagawa, had space, ball around the side. Yomi Momiki in, shooting, and Tullis Joyce able to get her mitts on it and put it out behind. There's not really any graphics in the tablet in-game to tell you how you're going, but you have to watch in more depth if you want to know anything. That's very true. Well, I have. So the visualizer is down. Oh, no, it actually popped back up. I had it down here, and it's back down there. The funny thing is, though, I watch it half expecting to see us score a goal in 2D. Which visualizer? The one in the 2D in-game, or the visualizer where you can actually pick a spot on the pitch and see what your basic lineup is going to be? All right, so far so good for the 4-2-2-2. We are currently leading Man U at home. That being said, we have led in many games. Good passing so far. Everybody's looking good. I'm not going to make any changes. Although we are going to keep an eye on the fitness of our team. I do feel, I'm getting back to something I was starting to say earlier, like the ratings, like especially for DMs, seems to be like Lad has an assist and she's on a 6.9. You were worried about AFCON losing a bunch of points during that time frame, but you realized the matches are against Liverpool, both with City, Arsenal, and oh wow. So it really doesn't matter if you've got your African players. Mallard to Toon. Toon is in. Toon shoots and Toon scores. Ella Toon, less than 2 minutes into the second half, ties things up for City. For United, excuse me. We were talking about City. Yeah, TK, I'm struggling a lot with tactics too, but anyone who's been in stream for the last couple of years will tell you that I'm not really the most gifted with tactics anyway. Like, I don't know if there's a way to fix what just happened. Because I have had tactics where I had like a back seven, like it was a wall, and that wasn't doing anything for us either. Oh, Gago again. The only match we really need to get all the points is the Tyne-Wear Derby. Which is possible. I mean, Newcastle, I don't know how they're doing today, but I mean, 2 wins of their first 8 matches is tragic, as was that. But I don't even know who lost the ball because I can't click on her to say, who are you? Please fix that. Although, not me. I don't know if you saw there was a hot fix. They fixed the back button. The back button seems to be working. They also fixed a lot of stuff that dealt with crashes that we weren't experiencing here. I'm not seeing a lot from Hayashi. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, she's in the last year of her contract. I did transfer list her. I should have sold her, but I was wary because, I didn't want to give up any potential depth. Oh, Nosland misplayed that massively. Guys, get up there. Gago kind of all alone. Lays it back. Mamiki a shot. Turner will clear it. Played for it again by Ladd, but Janssen steps in front of that, and here comes Manu the other way. Janssen drops it for Turner. They do slow things a bit down, so we're able to get back into our shape a bit. Mallard beats Weinreuter. Over for Toon. Toon is in deep again. She puts it toward the back post, but it's over Park and will go out. Not a very good finish. I mean, if we do get a point out of this, I guess I'll be happy. It'll be our first point won at home in the league so far. Bad pass looking for Gago. Park. Toon, plenty of space. We may need to drop back a little bit more. Find some way to do that. I do find like we get stood up a lot. Yes. The fullbacks are problematic in that way. Oh, Gago around the side and the highlight ends for us. All right. We're approaching the 60-minute mark, so I think Hayashi needs to come out. We'll give McEnany some time. And I'm not sure. Let's try that. So we'll make a little bit of a change and see what happens. I think by setting them wide, I think they'll go wide naturally. But I think excuse me. I think having them both go out wide was leaving us exposed in the middle during the opposition build-up. I think that's her right there. But then you have the issue of the fullback getting beat. Toon has 2 in the middle. One of them is Elizabeth Turland. And just like that, United take a 2-1 lead. Why, thank you very much, Pele. Peleo de Briones? This was always, as soon as they announced women's football, I basically said we're playing Everton women for the beta. And I fully intend to have women's leagues active in my journeyman. Now, whether we end up at a women's team remains to be seen. But it will definitely be out there when we start unemployed. All right, I think we need to go to a more positive mindset. Oh, but another home match where we just... There we go. Kitagawa doesn't get beat. Gago up that left side. Yeah, we just don't have any speed or tenacity. And we got the 2 going in basically the same place. Yuka Mamiki and Tullis Joyce able to scoop that up. I was very excited to use the women's game. Now, it does put me at a slight disadvantage in that I'm not as familiar with the team as I probably should be. So testing out the game and completely learning the game and a team at the same time. Snooze. It's snooze. Terrible pass. Terrible pass by Haley Ladd, and Mallard with all that space beats her woman, and it gets put behind for a corner. It seems like no matter what we do tactically, we just are not good enough. Ball played through. Oh, Mamiki's into the box. Takes the shot, and Tullis Joyce will concede yet another corner. We've taken a bunch of corners. Mamiki's going to deal with this one. Plays it in short. Cleared away by Jansen and Elizabeth Toone. We're able to get it back, but Mallard is just beating the crap out of us out there. And then Kitagawa has to give up the foul. Meanwhile, Mamiki's dropped to a 6-5. Ruby Mace is not looking great. Flicked on. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those looping headers, man. 3-1 United. Bring in Wheeler for Ruby Mace. Vignola for Snoyes, and we'll swap those two because Vignola's more of a left-sided player. To make her a little more pressing. No, you know what? I want her to track. Why is that not changing? Okay, it did. It did. It just took forever. Let's try Poacher. I don't know why this is glitching. Oh, you mean a coach that you're hiring, not your manager. I mean, I guess it's what we get for being more aggressive. It just the board is starting to become concerned about our team's performance. And I absolutely feel them. See, why were those two not, like, helping out? Well, I just did with the... so in the combined look, when I changed these roles, they didn't actually... They changed, but I couldn't see the change on that screen. The only other tactical issues I'm having are just I suck at tactics. Gago's in. Gago shoots. Oh, and Tullis Joyce able to make the save. Come on. That was our best opportunity to claw one back. Gago has a woman in the middle. It's Yuka Mamiki, and absolutely blasting it high. What kind of issues have you been having? Not me. I'm all about people's experiences today. Carpenter gets through. Toon, Turlin, shot blocked. I did score a... Oh, really? They aren't tracking back? I did score a wicked own goal. It was a cross in that went off the face of the opposition player. I mean, do I just go back to the old shape and see if that works? Like, I feel like the changes I make just are not having a long-term positive effect. Possession has gone back in the way of Man U. We've given up 23 shots, which is more than normal. Right now, I've got one pressing and one screening. Fine. Marker. And obviously playing narrow against Man U is not the way to go. Tubby, I've been finding that I've been getting a lot of them. Momiki's in. Terrible cross. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying something different. It seemed to work in the beginning. We had a great goal. It was a flick-on header from Haley Ladd into the path of Kelly Gago, who chipped the keeper. It was beautiful. I mean, I think we just need to go back. Oh, I can't sub Vignola off, can I? You tried to sit deep, very direct counterattack formation and kind of worked. I did too. I actually attempted a Catenaccio. And it worked in the beginning, and then like I actually used it to beat Liverpool in the League Cup, where I had one of my central. I basically had the three at the back in possession. It was this middle center back was actually a DM. So out of possession, they were actually in front, but they all kind of collapsed down. But then I lost to Leicester, who hadn't beaten anybody before. Two strikers, direct early crosses, very high tempo, creating tons of chances, just couldn't defend. The hot fixes so far have made it better. The back button was the biggest one for me. Most of the hot fixes didn't directly affect me because I wasn't having those types of crashes. Wheeler out wide. But where is everybody else? Just doing it all herself. McEnany. Gago McEnany. So close. Which sorting issue? Oh, where you were like running into where like there were like I saw a couple of people had issues with open spots. Yes, so that seems to have been fixed. Sort by position. You're able to sort the picked. Can't sort by role. Sort by player name. Condition, shape. Number of goals scored. For what that's worth. I'm still trying to figure, is this the game rating or is this the overall? I think this is game rating. Do I have any more changes I can make? I don't think so. I think I just need to stop trying to mess with the tactic I was playing before. Oh, it hasn't been 6 months. It's been a while, though. Not since earlier in the summer. A lot of it for me was being able to chunk out that specific time where I didn't have interruptions or other things going on. And honestly, I'm still kind of having that issue. It's one of the reasons why you're seeing me now at 1:45 Eastern time on a Saturday, because this is where I have time, where I have that availability to do it. And also because I don't know the game well, like I don't know if I have enough time to now do like YouTube stuff. Oh, Momiki blocked. Come on, Wheeler, recycle it quickly. Stevanik looking for McEnany, but Tullis Joyce once again coming off of her line. This is going to be a 3-1 Man U win. This is the final whistle highlight. Not enough time to do anything. They were not always in control. We had a 1-0 lead once upon a time. We had a 1-0 lead at the half. They scored 3 in the second half. And we have just been tragic, my friends. Not happy with the performance out there. Now, the team dynamically isn't actually in bad shape. I'm not taking any questions. I'm going to send my assistant. We have now dropped into 11th because Villa and Leicester appear to have drawn. You know what I need to find? Opposition instructions. Like a quick place to go to oppositional instructions in game. Yeah, West Ham, but Leicester's supposed to be pretty bad. But they beat us. Top right above the tactics screen in match. All right. Before we go, well, we'll read through our news stories here. And by the way, all the players we have loaned out are having amazing seasons, it seems. Melissa Lawley at Burnley has just been apparently great. Yeah, 5 goals in 5 appearances. And I'm a little surprised. So she is a left attacking mid. And that is like a spot of weakness on our team. I might just have to recall her from Burnley. We've hired a new recruitment analyst, guys. Aren't you excited? In fact, I'm going to do that because I am having trouble. I've been playing Gago over there. But I could also play Gago up top because Schnooze has not been doing a whole lot. El Clasico tomorrow. Everton Spurs is what I'll be watching tomorrow. Although I have to be somewhere at 1, so... Where do I have 10 unread messages? Oh, my God. Skinner, pleased to welcome back. Lad, okay. Home guard is back in full training. That's good. Tactical advice. They have no advice for me. Sorry, Everton lose 5th straight. We did have a win in there, guys. We did beat Liverpool. We've beaten Liverpool twice. So we've got Merseyside on lock. It's the rest of the league that is absolutely terrible. No, I don't want tactics. I want my first team. I'm still getting... I actually haven't been using the bookmarks a ton, just 'cause I'm trying to get used to where everything is. I'm going to filter back in the people not at the club. Because I am going to bring... The thing is, she'd be unregistered. I can't do it now anyway. I think we're going to have a very busy January window. I agree. I agree with that. Like, you should just be able to bookmark whatever the hell you want. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. Like, I don't know. I don't need messages. Do I need messages to be bookmarked? I mean, the frustrating thing is that most of the things they give you for bookmarks are easily accessed. Like, come on, then my messages are right. Well, okay, maybe not right there, but you just click portal and there are your messages. Like, I can get to my messages in one click anyway. I don't know, but we're gonna go back to the tactic. I think we just need to improve this, because I think that we've been our most successful with this. I do want to have Brosnan be a little bit more. Oh, she's not really an aggressive type. Yeah, sweeper keeper is not her thing. We'll make her a line holder. Not really. Honestly, yeah, my 10s have been a little tragic. She has 1 assist, 2 assists in 7 appearances. Now, she's also played in various positions. See, I don't like that there's no way to know. Performance? Season stats will just take me where I was. Form? Okay, this tells me what you... So she has played a little bit of striker, mostly as a center attacking mid. 1 of her 2 assists, though, came as a left wing. Well, I do have, that's the role she's playing. She's playing second striker. Oh, actually as a striker. I think really what I just need to do is... I think that may be what we need to do. That may short things up a little bit. And I think we need everyone tracking back. Like our out of possession, we are going much more attacky. Like, Snoise has definitely lost her... Or Snooze, excuse me, Snooze. I think she's definitely lost her starting gig. Well, Home Guard is back. That is good. I mean, Mace could potentially be a center back, but I think she's on the shorter side. Yeah, she's 5'5". Really, it's Finnegan. If Finnegan wasn't injured for the entire year. Elise is 5'9". I like that. How about Izzy? Izzy's only 5'5". I'd love to get Kenzie more involved as well. If you can build a team of just giant women, I don't know, man. That I do not know. It was weird. I was just looking. It was weird how it was changing to something. Well, at least we have a little bit of time before our next match. I think we don't play until the end of the month. Yeah, 18 days till Villa away. Here we go. Maria McEnany injured. Just a couple of days, though. Oh, boy. Lots of advice. Disappointed there's a very poor atmosphere in the dressing room right now. How can we improve things? Morale isn't great amongst the squad, that's a factor. But how do we fix it? But at least she feels better now. I do like that you don't have to worry about the putting your arm around or shaking hands or any of that. Like, that was a little much. Yeah, basically. Don't let's start. This is the worst part. You believe in all the world that you're my precious little girl. Recent form has not been good enough. Honestly, Courtney has not been. See, I don't want to get, like, everything here seems kind of, but it's all the same stuff. I gotta admit that one of the greatest concerts I ever went to was They Might Be Giants. So fun. Emily is trained well. I should reduce her playing time because she went and got herself knocked up. Like, I could have used Lucy Hope. All right, we do have respect from the players due to our positive relationships. And Ishikawa could be slightly better than Finnegan. Right now, Ishikawa has been... She scored a goal in the League Cup off of a corner. I think she's been very, very solid. And I appreciate that. That's why she's my captain. Although I don't love the lighthearted personality, but I kind of just kept her in the role. Oh, it's an international break. Inez Pereira out on loan. Aurora Gali. Wait, who's Gali playing for? She... Who did she play for? Like, why is that not clear? Italian. She's Italian. Like, oh. I don't love this. Like, I can tell that that's Portugal. And that's Austria. I can't tell that's Italy. 5-0 loss, she didn't play. And Laura Weinreuther. Update on Lily Graves' loan agreement. She was out on loan before we ever started anything. Lily Groves isn't getting the expected amount of football. Supposed to be a first-choice goalkeeper, and she's played once. Same interaction as before. Now, here's another thing that bothers me. So I can choose them all. But it doesn't change them all. So I now have to go through and make all these players available individually. That doesn't work. But I'm hesitant to report this as a bug because is it a bug or is it a feature? There's no way of knowing what was intended by SI. Did SI intend that to not work? Maybe let's see if it's a known issue. Although, you know what? I think the search feature needs to be my friend here. Dun, dun, dun. I had this song stuck in my head last night. How do I search in the bugs tracker? I am Superman, and I know what's happening. General squad, is it squad match day? What is, where? Technically, it's in messages. Where would I even put this? Seriously, there appears to be no search function. I mean, I can filter. I'll go with add a new issue. All right, we're adding a new issue. Unable to how should I phrase this? Need a catchy title. Players available for U21 match. Able to select multiple players to make available for youth match, but cannot assign their availability in bulk and must still perform each action individually. There we go. Notify me of replies. I don't think I need any, like, I mean, I guess I could potentially make a video of it, but praise your training. But again, this is not only is this the same, nothing has changed, but literally the same thing. I don't think you're training very well, and then proposed target is up top. So you have to go to the bottom choice to move forward. I don't want to propose targets. I didn't like the way that worked in FM24, and I guarantee it's unchanged for 25. 26. Sorry. I mean, I'm not hating on the fact that the forum is the way you report it. Ilya Stenovic is now out. And you can only have 25 in the squad, which normally isn't a problem. But when you get injuries, that's the problem with registration rules. You get injuries, you can't cover for those injuries. Not in a substantive way. Have 12 red injuries. It always seems like every FM starts off with too many injuries. And the bottom dropped out. New intermediary suggestion, Demi Stokes. What position does she... Again, is this a bug or is this a feature? It's a feature. I've got to go in to find out what she does. Like, I can't just see that. What is the point of having a tile that has all of the pertinent information? You can dig deeper, but you have your pertinent information that doesn't have her fucking position. Hold on. The sun was shifting, and I could see that it was just way too bright on the one side. So now I know that she is a fullback. A left fullback. But that ain't on here. That should be. Oh, here. Best role is as a fullback. But I've got to read this? Injury update. 3 players are injured, 8 at risk of injury. How is Mace doing? Improved over the last 3 months. Again, this is unchanged. It just looks different. Like, they took the same... And I know this is going to make me sound overly critical, but they took the same pile of shit and repackaged it. So it's just a different bag of shit. Same shit, different bag. Is this a... I do kind of like this. I haven't really looked at this, but this is kind of nice. It would be nice if there were, Oh, well, Ellie Jones hasn't played any matches. She's one of our Utes. Oh, okay. Oh, and when you click on that, oh, okay, that's where, all right, that's where that lives. We have found where that lives. I don't care about the staffing advice. Toby Harrison is coming in as a U21's assistant manager. I didn't realize we still needed one. Have I gotten any responses on my, I have a message. Oh, that's from FM Tweak from quite a while ago. I said nice things about them and their match engine. And now Haley Ladd is injured again. Please tell me it's not that bad. I'm assuming that you can't do this. If I can't do the other thing in bulk, there's no way in hell I can do this in bulk. Katie Robinson. We did bring her in as just like a backup, but she has not seen a lot of playing time. A moderate thigh strain. Out 5 to 6 weeks. Like the best laid plans, my friends. Ruby Mace or Claire Wheeler? I think we got to go with Ruby Mace. I mean, but Aurora Ghali could be, maybe should be a good option there. I feel like we have a ton of options and yet none at the same time. All right, I shouldn't do... should leave in the unavailable because... Although... How about not a club? There we go. Oh, so I couldn't even play Robinson if I wanted to because we got her from Villa. So we're going to be a little short on the bench, my friends. Unless we put our Utes. So Brady and Jones are going to be on the bench. Looks like your game is dead. Doesn't count grayed out players as players. So it says you only have 9 players on the team and you have to... Oh, really? Really? Weinreuter issues off on international duty. That's fine. She should be back. Well, that's fine. It's only 4 weeks, so I thought for a second that because I want to bring her back from her loan, and I thought that was going to be affected, but it's not. Why is this still listed as a task? It's already been handled. We're still 5 days away from the Villa match, by the way. I swear to God, even with the fan, I got to turn this thing up. Even with the fan, and if you can hear the noise in the background, I apologize. Even with the fan, it gets so stuffy and hot. Like I just sweat my ass off sitting in this chair. The other thing I do enjoy, and I'm going to tell you, so the autosave, the game saved itself in the background. Now, if I hit save, if I tell it to save, it will do the whole save thing. It doesn't take very long. Well, West Ham just got their first win, beating Man City. This league is so topsy-turvy. You never know what's going to happen from one day to the next. Except Chelsea's going to be the best team. I mean, I'd love to get Megan back. She is our captain, after all. Why can I not... Oh, this is what I wanted to do. Decent first touch, good marking, tackling. You know, I like how they break out the set pieces and they're not in there. Passing is pretty good. Vision could use a little bit of work. Positioning is good, not super quick, but decent jumping reach. Like, I do want to see what... She's a ton of interest of staying... Has some interest, I'm sorry, in staying at Everton. She wants a lot of money. She said, well, she's making $1,200, so... Came down a little bit on her ask. See, they think that Lawler and Ghali aren't very good. See Ghali as... She's decent as a player. Like, the marking and tackling isn't great. It's the off the ball that also worries me. But that's more of a... just the out of possession that she's... kind of middling. Doesn't really have the aggression you need for that. The good thing is I don't need to worry about that just yet. I forgot to go through the rest of those messages. And she's taking a drag. But again, still the same... Still all the same stuff. Ima Gabaro is out 3 months. She's out on loan. There's no immediate fixture to prepare a match-focused session for? What? Our general performance, though, has just not been good. Higher XG per game. RXG and goals per game. Like, the good stuff is negative, and the bad stuff is negative. We're winning more tackles than average. But it does appear that there are a ton of injuries. Although Aurora Galley did win goal of the month. Can I watch the goal? Can I show you the goal? It was like she just showed a tremendous amount of patience. Viewing the goal does not seem to be an issue or an option. That's a shame. It wasn't a long-range shot. It was edge of the box, but she really created a lane for herself and put it top corner, and it was beautiful. Tactical advice. I might follow their tactical advice. Now, here's the thing, though. The last time I did this... Well, no, I don't think I did it in this form. All right, so I think we should push up a much higher defensive line because they won't play. All right, so let's apply the advice for the next match there. Lack of work rate. Okay, there's no instruction to add there. They can see the most chances here. Added team instruction, the focus played. Oh, that's because I applied it all. Okie dokie, I applied it all. And we have a retired center back becoming our U21s coach, or a U21s coach. All right. Oh, we're ready for the match. So home guard is out. So I think, well, let's move Mace over. I'm going to give Galley the time. Why is this not changing? This was the problem. This is what happened. This is the issue I had. I had this same issue. When you apply... Now, see, it's made the change here. When you apply the team instructions like that through the suggestions, it basically locks the match. So I got to go back 5 days. I have to reload the game because of that. So, bug tracker. Hold on, let me save the game as. And I'm going to save it as that way I can upload the game. No, it's not match engine. Crash and technical issues. See, I can't review all of this. Players don't kick off, begin saying crash arranging a friendly match. So it's not really a crash though, but it's still a technical issue. So tactics are unchangeable after we are applying staff instruction advice. All staff advice prior to match for suggestions. I then cannot make any tactical / roster changes in either the tactics screen or the match day pre-game tactics interface. I'm going to load a save game, notify me of replies. Upload here. Hold on, I gotta find my save game now. I'm sorry, I hate doing this while we're like live, but kind of have no choice. Interactive Football Manager 26 games. Just waiting a few more seconds as the anonymous upload continues. This is, don't say that I'm selfish. I am spending my time, my precious time, trying to improve this game for the community as a whole. Before I go back and waste my time in loading an old game. Add issue. So basically, I just need to take their advice and apply it myself. Separately. That was frustrating, and most of the people that were watching on Twitch decided to go elsewhere as a result. So, sorry about that, guys. I appreciate those of you that have stuck through my bug reporting. This is why you don't listen to your staff. Do not listen to your staff in FM26. Do I really need to read all of these again? Nope. Oh, I do want to congratulate her on the goal of the month. And since she won goal of the month, she is, well, I was going to put her in the start anyway. You're signing every one-star reputation Spanish free agent to get through. Well, at least you're finding a way to move past it, right? As long as you can get the players to join in time. If you can't get the players to join in time, well, that's a separate issue. Squad dynamics update. We know it kind of sucks. All right, I'm going to look at the advice, but I'm not applying it. So a higher defensive line. Play through the press. Focus attack and play down the left side. We should put it with a much higher defensive line, but also have a lower line of engagement. So let's see if I can make this work. Team instructions. See, I don't see anywhere to do it just this. Oh, it's because we're not in the match yet. Let's get into the match. I think we should. Hopefully, we should be able to do what you can do in FM24, which is change your instructions for. Yeah, okay. Next match. You know what? I'm stick with the mid block. But we're going to go with a higher defensive line. I'm just going to keep everything else standard there. I think we should go standard with. I think we should play for set pieces. Because at least we're decent set pieces. Just go all instructions. All right, balanced on both flanks. I'm fine with that. In possession, build up. Is it build up strategy? Play through the press. All right, now back to team shape. Oh. So, because we reloaded, home guard never got injured, so she can still be in there. Then we're going to put Mace on the... We are going to put Galley in. Gago out wide. Try snooze. Now, you know what? Let's get Momiki, and we'll give Hayashi another opportunity. Weir is in. Yeah, everybody here is either ineligible or injured or unavailable, except for Startup, who is our emergency backup anyway. I should make her available for U21s. Get her some playing time at the very least, potentially. Tori Payne is now out of match sharpness because we haven't played her in a bit. So it's going to be Courtney Brosnan in goal, a back four of Hikaru Kitagawa, Kenzie Weir, Rion Ishikawa, and Laura Weinreuter. Karen Holmgard and Aurora Gali will be manning the midfield out wide. Kelly Gago and Tony Payne with Hanoki Hayashi in support of Yuka Momiki as striker. Yeah, let's show them what we're made of. Back five for Villa, who sit ahead of us. They have taken points in their last two matches. Luckily for us, West Ham still has absolutely nothing. So I have a number of these players in EAFC. I have Payne. I have Momiki. I have Maz Pacheco, who is currently injured. Kitagawa in there, tucking in. Galley ahead. Momiki. Oh, what a back heel pass. Hayashi, her shot is blocked. It'll go out behind. If not, I think we may have scored the first goal of the match just 30 seconds in. Free kick, Staniforth. Switches play over to Patton. For a much higher line, we're giving them a lot of space, aren't we? Oh, yeah, they're not very direct. Save. Oh, and Richard. Come on. Oh, God. Yeah, you should play this way because they never do this. The opposition never does this. And now 2 minutes and 12 seconds in, we are behind. With 78% possession. Well, I mean, just thinking maybe they have some kind of insight. Because one of the things that I'm hoping to do a bit more of in FM26 than I did in 24 is actually try to not do a one-size-fits-all. Like, I think part of what leads me to play the game in the way that I do is feeling like you find the tactic that works for you, and that's what you do. Gali to Momiki. Had a runner, but she drops it off to Gali instead. Kitagawa. 1-2 with Gago. Gago through into the middle, and Momiki's shot is blocked and cleared. Gali, Momiki, Gago with a shot and Roebuck, tipping it behind for a corner. See, that's the frustrating thing. We're actually doing what we need to do, generally speaking, in this game. And that is limiting Villa to their opportunities. We just have to be tidier with the ball. Right, but even like teams in real life, like unless you're talking about a guy like Ruben Amorim, who's like, I play this way, this is the way we're playing. So I'm not like saying that we have like totally differing ways of playing. Oh, here comes the rain again. Good job retaining possession here by the Villa ladies. Nunez drops Vilms. Staniforth in the middle. Kearns with a clear shot, but she can't get that one on target. Oh, and by the way, we have not kept a single clean sheet all year. Kitagawa pushes it forward up the sideline. Gago, back post, finds Tony Payne, and Tony Payne finds the back of the net for the equalizer. Assist for Kelly Gago, Tony Payne. Doing it like this is what we were doing successfully before. Like working the ball from the left into the right. Not so much the other way around. But we've gotten most of our assists from this area of the pitch. I mean, we're working the ball. We're keeping possession. That's good. But, like, Villa's a team we should be beating. I don't remember if I have early cross. I've had it on. I don't know if I currently have early crosses on. Oh, ball played in the middle, turned over. Gago gets past her defender, but cannot sneak it past Roebuck. I think her touch was just a little bit too deep. Well, just because Villa went like, oh, they didn't win their first match until like match week 6. Meanwhile, we won in our first match week. We just haven't won since. Except for the Leagues Cup. We won in the Leagues Cup. I'm encouraged by the fact this highlight is still going, though. This same highlight. I feel like they're going to turn it over. They're going to turn it over and just, like, hit us fast. Now it's starting to look like hit us fast. Although it doesn't feel as predictable. Like, I feel like in FM24, you'd just be able to go, oh, yeah, it's going here. This is going to be a goal. No, I mean, we are on extended, so extended comprehensive, it's not quite as cut and dry to say key highlights is. I just wish I had a better sense of who was who. Well, also, I'm always going to back myself to win. Yeah, but then... does that get to be too much? Where can I set that? Use replays. I can't set that here. Of course. Why would I want to set something, be able to set something that affects a match in the match? That's so silly. How dare I? The hubris that I have to think that a game might be designed to make sense. All right, nice move by Gago. Good recovery, though. Looking back post toward Payne. It's cleared. Home guard settles it down, knocks it out wide. Vine Roeder. Home guard. Kirigawa. Gago. Oh, Momiki, what a pass. What a shot. Aurora Gali with her second goal of the season in all competitions. Yuka Momiki with her second assist, I believe. And Everton claims a 2-1 lead. I love those touch passes, man. And that's a goal that you don't... I mean, obviously the animations are slightly different. But I feel like that's a play combination that we didn't see much, if at all, in FM24. But possession has begun to go in Aston Villa's direction. I'm hesitant to make any, like, mentality adjustments or anything like that. 33 and a half minutes in. Vilms will drop it back for Parker. We are kind of keeping them penned in their own end for a little bit. Except good outlet to Salmon. Tomas cuts it inside. Vine Roeder. But then Salmon able to make the run in. Cannot put it past Brosnan, however. They've caught up in shots on goal. XG's pretty similar. They're leading us in possession. Now, we're never going to be a possession team. Like, that's not how I set them up. And frankly, it's not the players we have. How about you? So not me now that you're here, you can be part of the conversation. We're most likely going to be doing once the game fully drops, and I will be streaming that day. Hopefully the game drops early enough in the day that it's able to be worthwhile. If they don't release the game until 3:00 Eastern, like the full version of the game, like they did with the beta, then that may be slightly problematic because I have somewhere to be that night. But the day the game drops, I am available. So we're going to be starting a build a nation. We just don't know what nation we're going to be building just yet. And I do think that the way the transfer room in and out works, and it seems to work so far so good. Based on the way it works, I think we'll finally be able to actually truly be able to direct direct. We'll have better influence over the direction of the other teams in our league. I have not attempted to sell a player. Do you mean like through with like where you pick a team that's looking for that person and that type of player and sell them? I've bought players that way. But like if you know that one of the teams in your division is looking for a right back, you can then go out and buy a right back that you can loan out for them. I mean, in a way, it's a glorified player search, but in another way, they're basically saying, like, this is a player you can... That is an honest assessment of a limitation. And one I hadn't really considered, because, again, I haven't really tried. I mean, homegrown or not is going to put a big... It'll help, and lack of it will hinder that Build a Nation effort. All right, that was the same tiki-taka bullshit that we're so used to seeing. Luckily, the free kick did not lead to a highlight of any kind. Again, look, my number 10 is again worthless. Hayashi. I think it's a more effective recruitment focus. Because like I feel like in recruitment focuses, like certain players don't show up that just should. I am so glad she missed that because we let Salmon in. She just walked straight through. Weinreuter has not been as effective as I would have liked on the right side. Well, searching by role also is dependent on you knowing what role you're already going to be playing. But it's also it comes back to the same thing you and I were talking about before the game ever even dropped, is that there are players that are perfect for certain roles that the game doesn't seem to evaluate them in that way. Tulani Munyai was a left wing that we turned into a fantastic Carolero, but he was never evaluated as such. A little disappointing that the corner wasn't the actual highlight. Get there. All right. Kenzie Weir. Ishikawa ahead. Gali quick touch back to home guard with space. Near side. Weinreuter holds things up before launching it up the left side in the path of Kelly Gago. But Aston Villa able to handle that one pretty easily. I think we need to... I mean, we are winning, which is a good thing. Let's bring in Snooze. How am I sorted here? I think... Bring in Snooze, and, you know, I'm going to... Fernandez. Weinroder has just not really impressed me in this match. Galley has. Home guard still doesn't quite have the sharpness we need. Neither does Snooze anymore. Our whole bench is just not sharp at all. Let's give a team talk. Go out there, make it happen. I'm still hesitant to move the 10 up into like a second striker role. For two reasons. One, I don't really want to play 4-2-4. And I do like the fact that I have the 10 kind of tracking back and helping out defensively. Which I think would be much harder if they were truly pushing forward. Fernandez, long throw in. Momiki, Payne, back post Gago. Cleared away by Vilms, but tracked down by Kitagawa. Into the middle, Galley, back out wide. Kitagawa takes on Vilms. Vilms takes her out. Kitagawa may be injured. Doesn't truly appear to be. One, two, three, four. I thought there was a red. I saw accumulation of fouls. I thought maybe it was like a red card situation. "15 minutes left to play. Everton corner." Oh, you know what I'd be curious about? Player ratings. Can you put a player in the 83rd minute and have them still generate a rating? Momiki's in. Oh. Clattered away. I thought Salmon was going to catch up to that before it went out, but she did not, so I'm very glad for that. I mean, generally speaking, like for the match day experience, any bugs aside, like I don't really have complaints about the match day experience. I actually kind of like what we've seen so far. Fernandez is struggling to meet the pace of the match, so is Snooze. Don't love that. Home guard, I'm going to bring out and put Mace in because I'm just worried about her getting injured again. And Vignola will come in for Gago. Gago, like, I don't... The 6-6 rating was kind of unfortunate, in my opinion. I think a little bit... She was a little bit hard done by that. Gago wasn't having a terrible game. Look, we have ratings, guys. They fixed the rate. You can actually make late game subs and not make it seem as if they never played at all. Question is, do I break out the back five system to try to see out this win? Why? Are you kidding me? Why am I not able to change anybody? I have to do it this way. No, it didn't. All right, at least that kept. Football Manager. No, the answer is no. We are not going to change our formation. Because it just doesn't want to. I mean, it changed the formation, but I couldn't put the players I wanted where I wanted them. I mean, could it be that I was trying to make too many subs? Like, I thought I was only replacing one. I still have a substitution left. Kitagawa, Veer, looking for Schnooze. Played forward, Kearns. Salmon's got it. She's dangerous out wide. Salmon drops Kearns with a shot. Weir blocks it. Salmon, save made. Payne. So, wait, I got to move. Do I have to, like, move everyone around and then replace the player? All right, let's see if we can do that. All right, so we're going to do this. No. It's still not working. I haven't even replaced the player. Brosnan. Oh, don't punch it. Don't punch it. Tomas Hansen. Tomas. Back for Hansen. Kearns now. All right. Highlight ends. Minute and a half, guys. Minute and a half, and you're finally going to watch this team win. Don't worry. It's only going to be the third time I've seen them win, so. Kitagawa. Golly, this is just the end of game highlight. Vignola cuts it inside. Still with it. Dropped for Mace. Played forward. Momiki snooze. Looking for the wide player in Payne. But there's your final whistle. And ladies and gentlemen, the Everton women have won. Great win. Great win. Love it. Thank you so very much. Visible confidence in the squad. Thought we did well. They refused to be beaten. Don't know if I'm giving the right answers there, but this is a tough screen to get off of. It takes like 2 clicks of continue to move on. In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. All right, I'm going to go make myself some more coffee because I am all out. So it's going to be a little bit. I'm still, we've got hours left of this stream. Gally on form. So she won the goal of the month. And she's looking pretty good right now. 2 goals in 2 league games. So I think that Aurora Gali is going to remain in our starting lineup for the foreseeable future. Elise Stenovic is back in training. I mean, look, Lowly's been so good. 8.11 average rating. What's the playing time change? Ability is better suited to be a squad player. You know what? So where is it still under happiness? No, that's squad happiness. She's highly influential. So where is you know what I'm talking about, right? Where is the playing time? Is happy with the amount of playing time, especially because she's played in the last 8 games. She was available for selection. Wants to win a trophy and is excited for the team's chance at the FA Cup. We consider a coaching role should she decide to stay in football after she retires. Oh, she expects to be an important player. So if I tried to change that, it would be bad. What where is she? Why is this only going in the one direction, it seems? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. So down is really up. Got it. I can't remember her name, so once I see it. It's the other Japanese chick. There, Hanoka Kiyashi. So she's expecting to be a regular starter. Right now, she is a... she's just not getting the playing time. She does have a goal, though. Single chance created. Actually, a 6-7-8 ain't terrible. So I'm gonna go make myself some coffee, check in with the fam that's here, and refill my water as well while I go make room. Well, I don't need to get into that. Thank you all so very much for being here. If you're on YouTube, I appreciate it. Hang out. Sorry you don't get the music during the break. At least you guys on Twitch do get that. I will see you back here super soon. Be right back. Sorry, y'all. Had to brew myself a new pot. Blew through the old coffee. Next match against Manchester City at home. We have moved up into ninth once again, which is a spot that we occupied for quite some time. City currently sitting 7 points ahead of us through 7 matches played on 13 points. I think we have to make no changes. Tactical advice. Now, is that match tactics advice or just in general? We'll find out. Ongoing focus advice. I didn't realize we were looking for a right attacking mid. Hannah Kane has been listed for transfer, but 200 grand is a lot. And she has not played a single match. Do I want to pay 200 grand for a player that is not even playing for Leicester? Like, if you're not playing for Leicester, there's got to be something very, very wrong. And they've got Lauren Hemp. We are not we are not favored in this match. You know, Izzy Hobson has been training well. We may need to give her the match. I want skins, if for nothing else, than to be able to do... I want somebody to do what they've done in the past and build a skin where I can just praise training and it's easy to do. Nami, we haven't talked about it. How is your save going? Team instructions to add. They want to play cautious. I mean, I'm finding today I am enjoying... Now, obviously, we've had the issues that we've had. I am enjoying gameplay more today than I have been. I think just the back button working. Well, oh, so you weren't here when I said the exact same thing early on when I was asked about my impressions of the game. That aside from making tactical tweaks, because there are no shouts and because you can't like throw the water, like, yeah, I feel like a spectator at the match. Like, there's not a lot that we can do. I think I'll give Hayashi another game here. Where's she? Oh, Hobson's unregistered. That's right. I thought that I could get away with unregistering her because she's so young, but I had just given her a senior contract. I got blown out by the Lionesses. I think Weir was solid in the last match. I'm not complaining about her. Weinreuther, though, she has been unimpressive. So we'll give Fernandez a shot. Although I feel Fernandez got beat in that position a lot too. I do feel like the fullbacks just get stood up quite a bit. Forgot Golly's got to get. Golly has to get the start. She has just been. She is our only player with a higher than 7 average rating. Here, the other thing that bothers me a little bit, so these visualizations of how the roles work only show them on the right side. Like, if I want to see how my left wing back works, show me a left wing back. Like, that shouldn't be too hard to do. Double ball playing with defender with dribble more is just correct. I don't really have... I'll give it a go. I'm not going to turn on the dribble more yet, just because I'm not sold on the dribbling abilities of my players. Although an 11 for Kenzie Weir isn't terrible. But a 10 for Ria Nishikawa. Dribble more and pass shorter. I will try it against Manchester City. Clicked on the wrong area. Still learning. Turn your head now, baby, just split me out. Oh, dribbling frequency, there it is. All right, let's see how that works. Oh, Weinroder is just completely unavailable. But Robinson is. So I really don't have coverage and right back. So it's Fernandez's match. So Brosnan, Kitagawa, Kenzie Weir, Ishikawa, and Fernandez, with Homegaard and Gali in the midfield, Payne, Gego out wide, Hayashi in support of Momiki. So we're making no changes really to our attack. No reaction noted. Go make a difference. Brosnan, I'm fairly happy with her. Ish. I know our quality. Martinez seems to be playing a different position today. Why is that? The options I have available. Live from Goodison Park. 9th place Everton against 6th place Manchester. 4th place Manchester City. Gotta watch Hemp and Anyomi out on the wings. A win today will do nothing to change our position. And the good thing is that as far as relegation goes, only the last place team is at risk of relegation, and they play a playoff with the winner, my guess would be, of the WSL2. So far in the early going, it is all Manchester City. Oh, we get the ball deep. And then Gago gets dispossessed. Anyomi already getting past the one defender. Carolyn Nicoli, I forgot to make that change. Home guard winning it back. It was based on the play of Momiki, though. Out wide to Payne. She has to wait for it a little bit. Takes it forward. Lays it out. Fernandez. Crosses over. Gago. Shot. Blocked. Comes to Hayashi, and hers is going to go wide off of the deflection. So it will be an Everton corner. First corner of the match. First two shots of the match going Everton's way. So far, not bad, although possession is still heavily favoring Manchester City. Don't think of now. Turn your head now, baby. Just... No, I'll leave that. What am I looking for? Where's my... Where are the early crosses? Patience. Found it. Changes confirmed. Let's go. Let's hit some early crosses. All right. In their box. Hemp looks to send it long. Ishikawa heads it away, but Nicoli regains control for Manchester City. Out wide, Lauren Hemp. Past the defender. Hemp charging up that sideline. Crosses it back post. Anyomi, but unable to keep that header down. God, in my mind. Oh, brother. Although possession is evened out quite a bit. Just the one shot on goal for City, and that was the header missed over. But they are threatening now around the box. Hemp laying it near side to Thomas. Dropped for Lazelle. Across for Rose. They'll try that left side again. Wahhabi up to Hemp. Hemp gets past her defender. Hemp still with it. Hemp shoots and Hemp scores. Hemp got to be a bit of a dribbly girl, and we let her in. And City with a 1-0 lead less than 15 minutes into this match. All right, but here we are on the attack. Payne. Hayashi taking a shot from range, and Keating will easily scoop that up. I do find that... have you guys noticed this? That after a goal is scored, like there's always a highlight immediately. At least on extended. Bit of a dangerous spot just outside the box. Hasegawa goes for it, but cannot pick out that top corner. I mean, we've still played less than 20 minutes of this match, so plenty of time remaining. City just the one shot on target. And they made us pay. Our shots on target percentage has definitely improved. I got a devil's haircut in my mind. Ooh. Good control. We get it deep. Still with it. crossed in and cleared. The problem I'm having with the early crosses, just with this team specifically, is that we just don't connect on enough of them. And we are absorbing a lot of pressure. Hayashi to Momiki. A lot of players behind the ball for Man City. Fernandez cuts it inside, plays it forward. Great ball around the side for Payne. Back to Fernandez. Kitagawa, excuse me. Hayashi back out home guard. Fernandez crossing over. Finds Kelly Gago, who tucks it inside the near post to equalize 30 minutes in. Kelly Gago. What a goal for Everton. Holy cow. Great cross. Gago getting past the defender. Well, see, I had to, like, not shit on the idea, but I had to cast some doubt on whether it was a good idea in order to then make Football Manager go, I'm listening to you, and I'm going to show you. Honestly, even though possession is ticked towards City, I don't feel like they're dominating this match in any way. Corner from Momiki in. Home guard wins it, drops it. Gali! Oh! Aurora Gali, so very close, but she clips the crossbar. Little no-nonsense from Gali there to clear it out. I mean, they are working the ball in. They're just not getting that ultimate, that shot off. Shiramo for Rose. Hasagawa. I think we're being a little passive in allowing them into our half of the pitch. Terrible turnover. Carolyn Nicole Brosnan able to make the save. Not the greatest attempt by Weir. I did see something not long before I came on stream. I did see something weird. I think it was like a minor knock that or a tweak that the goalie picked up. But literally the goalie had the ball, was moving up as if they were going to boot it long, and then just put the ball down and backed away. And then I couldn't tell which team it was that did it, whether it was my defender or the opponent. Instead of shooting on goal and taking the easy attempt, did clear it out. So it was kind of a no harm, no foul, but it was really weird. Just to see the goalkeeper just like drop the ball and back away. Stopper. Good clearance by home guard. Not getting a lot out of Payne on that right side. Oh, what a save. Like, I think we may need to tweak our line. Fernandez de Gago was the one, like, main highlight of the half. Out of possession. Yeah, we've got a lower defensive line. Let's tick it up one notch for now. And I am seriously considering giving Robinson some game time, although I don't think it's going to be a full half. But Payne at a 6.46. I do love the fact that they have gone the hundredths on these, so like there's a little bit more nuance to the player ratings currently. I mean, good control of possession to start the second half, but because we're in extended highlights, that's literally all this is. Oh, although a yellow card picked up by Nicole Anyomi. That could be huge for us. That may inspire the city manager to make a change on one of their top players. Ishikawa, Payne, up the middle, Hayashi, splays it out to Hernandez, back to Hayashi, gets it clear, Kitagawa, forward, Momiki, pass around the side, Gego toward the far corner, plays it to Gali, who shot along the grass will be scooped up by Keating. But good ball movement and a pretty good job right there of getting the ball into the city end and giving them something to think about. But possession still heavily favoring the citizens. Is it citizens or citizens? "50 minutes played. We are still tied at 1. Payne hasn't really done anything. Hayashi hasn't really done anything. Although I think Hayashi's getting a little hard. Like, she's had passes that have connected. It's just that it ultimately hasn't led to anything. Changes we made have opened up a little bit. What's broken about the data hub besides the fact that it's a redressed version of the same thing? I don't like that they just show like all these faces and like, who are these people? Hasegawa into the side netting. Oop, didn't mean to pause. Sorry about that. Uh-oh. Carolyn Nicoli. Ooh, good clearance by Ishikawa. But City's still in possession. Wahabi. Look at this lane that's just being created right here. Hemp again beats her defender, but Ainomi once again can't put the header on target. And now I feel like we're starting to see City grow into this game a little bit. I thought by having a slightly higher defensive line, we would keep them from Hemp. Oh, good defense. Golly, coming up huge, just getting enough in the way of Lauren Hemp to make her think twice about what she was going to be doing. 60 minutes in, though, we are going to make some changes. Payne is going to be replaced by Robinson, who's going to see her first action of the season. What the... do that, and we'll bring Snoise in. Or Snooze, sorry. Out wide. Payne's got it. Drop to Fernandez. Crossed over. Thomas deals with it, but Gali wins it back. All 5'3" of her. Kelly Gego. Kitagawa. Gali quickly back out wide to Gego. Gali. Gego, Golly, shot, blocked, corner. If you believe they put a man on the moon. But our possession is now dropped to 38. Not that I'm like super concerned about that. It just means that City's going to have more opportunities to try to break us down. Especially with those poor clearances. We still, by the way, have not yet won at home in the league. Hemp beating Fernandez again. Oh, my God! Nikoli could not score. What defense? Our defense really has come up huge for us. But we just cannot contain Lauren Hemp. Beaten again. What in the instructions? I mean, I've got her as a holding fullback. Triggers the press less often. Have her marked tighter. Can I not mark? I don't know if that's actually going to do anything. But okay. Nikoli looking to move it up in the break. Shaw feeds on Yomi. Oh. I think that deflected in. I think that was deflected in. I'll actually watch the replay here. Good pass by Shaw. And Yomi took the shot. Yeah, it took a deflection. So that just means we've got to bump up our mentality. Try to get this one back. Oh, that was super disappointing. And now look at the pressure they're putting on. And the ball is back, one back. Giramo, great stop by Brosnan. But we are just giving up way too many goals. Kitagawa is just not doing it today. I don't have anyone to replace her with, though. That could be a huge mistake. Vignola is not the most talented defensive player. It's just so frustrating to feel good about a performance, and then just like that it turns. And so is it that you try to make a little tweak to improve things defensively, and it just doesn't. Oh, I always hope it's a great match. Although I think our opinion of great match is probably different. To me, a great match is 3-0 Everton. Anything else is not. And that's not meant to be a knock on your team at all. That's a universal feeling of mine. Nook up to Hemp just wide open. Oh, ball in behind the Shaw. She just cannot tuck it in. Knock to Rose. I mean, we weren't expected to win this match, but I would have loved the point. Like, that ball shouldn't have made it through to Nickel and Bunny fucking Shaw. Like, come on. And it just gets through two defenders. Sneaks past two defenders. Oh, snuck past the one and through the other. Mike, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Thanks for chatting there for the first time. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Highlight in our favor. There's still time left. Fernandez around the side. Robinson is there. Robinson across. Gago blocked. Cleared. And out. I'm fine except for my team just doesn't seem to want to win. Other than that, I'm doing great. And we're putting some pressure on late in the match. I mean, there are other subs I could be making. But at this stage, what's the point? Game is a mixed bag, Mike. It's a little better with the hot fixes. The broken back button was literally killing me slowly. So I'm glad that that's been taken care of. There's still a lot that's clunky. Trying to figure out where certain things live, like which sub-menu it lives in. Fernandez looked disheartened. So did Gago. I thought you did well today. Now they've lost focus. All right, Gago's motivated. Fernandez. See, I hate that. You just like to talk about football. I said, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I understand that the game itself isn't for everybody. That there are definitely people who enjoy consuming content rather than making it themselves, if you know what I mean. So Mike, it's funny you say that. FIFA career mode is what brought me to Football Manager, because I thought FIFA career mode was tragic. I don't know if it's gotten better. I haven't played it, and I haven't played career mode in years. Oh, you know, we are missing some of our match focus training here. Our match reviews. Oh, we do have our League Cup match coming up pretty soon against Sheffield United. We've got West Ham first. I am an Everton supporter in real life. Oh, and then we've got two League Cup matches. It's so weird. We played the first one in like the beginning of October. I mean, we are sitting top of the group because we beat Liverpool. Liverpool is the only league team that we've beaten. That's a tough DW. That's a tough question to answer because I neither like it nor do I hate it. So I'm still very much on the fence. There's just a lot of what was a little disheartening is right before I came on stream, I was watching FM Console's video about playing the FM beta on PC with a controller and how well it was designed for that. I feel like, and this is gonna the only way I can think of phrasing it, I feel like they put lipstick on a pig. And I'm not saying that FM24 was a pig, because FM24 was a good game. But almost everything that drove me nuts about 24 is still here. It just looks different. So they put all of this effort, and I'm not the match experience isn't bad. Still has issues, but it's not bad. Who do they want me to transfer list? Lucy Hope. Can I even sell her while she's unavailable? Lucy Hope, by the way, is out for personal reasons. She is pregnant. I do think I need to put Gago back up top. I have lost most of my faith in Schnoiz. These Dutch names, man. Selling a player while being pregnant. She's not available. She's not available until she won't be available after her contract expires, though. Like her contract expires and then she becomes available again. So I don't know how much of a lawsuit that is. Yeah, Katja Schnooz does have a goal. But I think she scored in the opening match of the season. Oh, we've got a U21 performance analyst. Pride and Joy Football Club is the best team in Romania. Currently in the second division. So if they're in the second division, how are they the best team in Romania? Not being snarky, just trying to understand. Oh, by trophies. Okay. Stoia Bucharesti. Ruby Mace has been injured. She's out 2 to 3 months. Aurora Galley is out for just a day or two, but I don't think she'll be available for the match. She won't. We are playing West Ham away. Tactical advice. Let's see what they say. Opposition won't play direct. To be fair, City did not play direct. You'd be in the first division if not for very, very long reasons. I do think we need to look at our team instructions, just in general. Should probably do that before we enter the match, though, because otherwise they'll just do it for that match. Galley doesn't require a fitness test. I think she might be okay, but she's not really in game shape. Kitagawa has been playing every game. How is she not in game shape? I understand about Stanovic, Ladd, and Pacheco. Ladd and Pacheco are not available at all. I like the bookmarks. I don't like the fact, and not me, has brought this up earlier in stream, you can't just bookmark whatever you want. There are specific things they allow you to bookmark, which is a bit annoying. Oh, they're both tracking, that's why. All right, so let's go to combined here. Oh, that's fun. Where is my... I don't want to have to report another bug while we're on stream. I literally lost like my entire audience the last time I did that. Okay, so Gago is going back up top. Except I'm not missing a player. Alright, so Gago is now back up top. I want Mamiki here. And I'll sort out the out of possession shortly. Wait, Elise isn't game ready, is she? Kinda need to leave Kitagawa on the back line. See, why do they think this is too far? They never have. I'm on a rolling save. So my save was saved 6 minutes ago, but thank you. The one thing I do love about FM26 is that when it does the auto saves, it does it completely in the background. It doesn't get in the way. Before it used to, you have to sit there wait while it did the save. All right, so Gali is injured. Mace is injured. All right, let's get you on the bench there. Get you in place of Fernandez, but then we're gonna. Let's see how Fernandez does here. We'll bring Kelsey Weir. We'll get a little time off. I'm going to put... well, hold on. Stanovic can stay there. Wheeler is going to come in place of Galley. I don't want him switching sides. That could be part of my problem as well. Although I do have the youngsters in youngster in Brady. I'm going to give McEnany the start because Mamiki, like, she's been okay. I wish I could resize some of these things. Like, I like that they're big and clear, but they're in a way they're too big. I don't know if I want her to be a deep lying forward. Let's make her the target, and then we'll get to our team instructions because they definitely need to be tweaked. So, Jason, not only have I won the so we've had one Merseyside derby in the league and one question on YouTube how we've done in the Merseyside derby. We won the opening match of the season was a derby at Anfield. We won that one, which gave us our, at the time, only win in the league. And then we took on Liverpool. They are in our group in the Leagues Cup, and we beat them there as well. So the first two matches we won were against Liverpool. Okay, so here we go. Team instructions. Let's just go all instructions. I want to move up our defensive line. I'm going to go higher because that seemed to be okay for us. Yeah, somehow Liverpool's the only team that we can beat. Go a little more direct with our passing because we're trying to be exciting, right? We don't really have enough creativity to be super creative. I'm just watching to see how that changes on the visualizer. Didn't I hit all instructions? I just realized it came back. We're going to stay with the mid block. Well, apparently Liverpool haven't won in real life. Have they? But the thing is, the bottom team doesn't get automatically relegated. Tagging with standard. Let's play for set pieces. Oh, you know what? Let's go balance line. We were inviting the cross. That was from a much earlier. Balance and creative freedom, build up strategy. Let's try to play through the press. Let's go with mixed goal kicks. See, but then it takes me away from the all instructions whenever I go into something. Hit early crosses. I'll go balanced when shoots on distance. I was discouraging it. That's a fascinating little glitch there, isn't it? Oh, it's like two separate groups. Interesting. I really don't want to trap them. Oh, this is the prevent goalkeeper distribution. Got it. See, we're learning new things. We are performing much worse than average in the league this season. Although this is kind of flattened out. Well, we're getting a little better with shots on target, pass completion, and tackles won. These are categories we do not want to be outperforming the league in. West Ham away in less than 1 minute. Oh, Roman Haug picked up an injury for Liverpool. She's destroyed us. The one thing we have not yet kept a clean sheet. Do we have... Let's see what their... No tactical advice. Too many... Wait. The team has too many players in dropper roles for the current setup. If too many players drop into the back line when defending, we risk leaving ourselves short of protection ahead of the back line. Too many tracking roles. Oh, I see what the... Well, wait, what do we have? We have a screener, right? We have a screener and a dropper. Let's try being a little more assertive there. I mean, we are playing West Ham. West Ham is the worst. I'm going to give Robinson the start. And I'll leave her to being a wide outlet. Let's see how that works. How does the team have to... Oh, because I've got my my striker's an outlet. All right, let's just make her a regular wide midfielder. I was about to say that they're okay with the selection, but... I like my selection. We're going to give McEnany a run out, the youngster. The young Scot. Gago has been pretty good for us all year long. I mean, these ratings in general are tragic. Gali is injured, could play, but she's not gonna. We've just had injury issue after injury issue. And a ton of players who may struggle to see out the match, but not that I don't care. But I am not worried. I am not overly concerned. United destroying Brighton, by the way, in real life. It's 3-0 now. So Brosnan, Weinroder is back in the squad. Ishikawa, Fernandez, Kitagara, Homeguard, and Wheeler with Robinson, McEnany, Vignola, and Gego. We basically changed our front four. So made it clear the performance wasn't good enough, so it needs to change. We just need to stick to our game plan, which we've changed the game plan, by the way. Ruby May spaying out. This shit happens. What can you do? West Ham Stadium is on the smaller side. I'm guessing that they don't play... No, they can't. This is obviously not the London Stadium. Do love the real kits, though. I need to get myself a new Everton kit. Mine is, like, the sponsor is starting to peel and whatnot. I wear it a lot, so I wash it a lot. And I know Not Me is probably sitting there going, why were you listening so much to your coach's advice? We've got a player down. I wish I could tell you who it was, but I keep forgetting to turn the player names on. Hugh Bell around the side looking for Pandini, but Brosnan is there, and she'll just put that out while we have an injured player on the pitch. It's Robinson who needs medical attention, but I think she's going to be fine. Possibly suffered a twisted knee, but we should be able to nurse her through the rest of the match. I don't want to have to make a change this early. Wheeler across. Weinreuter off of Vivian Assayi. So it's going to be a corner, which we are not going to get to see. So we did not score off of the first corner of the match. Guess they called that a shot. Look at West Ham's possession. What can we possibly do to be better in possession? I mean, I did go more direct, so... But, like, the match possession-wise is all West Ham. They've done nothing with it through the first 11 minutes. Except to win another free kick, but who cares? I will take 29% possession if we have a chance. And here's a throw-in deep in the final third. Vignola drops it back. Gets it back from Kitagawa. Vignola's shot blocked, and we're not going to talk about that. I mean, honestly, I'm seeing it. Terrible. Terrible pat. Oh, my God. Awful turnover. 80% possession. Wow. So basically, they just have the ball the whole time. McEnany's in. McEnany shoots, and Maria McEnany scores. I believe that is her first of the year. I miss where it tells you how many goals they have scored. I do miss that. Weinreuter from the sideline. McEnany putting it across goal, beats Semic, and gives Everton the 1-0 lead. Well, we're beating West Ham. I don't think West Ham has any points on the season. I could be wrong. They may have a win. They may have garnered themselves a win. Siren back out wide. Pubel easily gets past. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Nice block. Like, she was just able to get in way too easily. I mean, but even looking at the visualization, you see just how much of the ball West Ham has. But we've held them to a single shot on goal. Say deep. No, nice clearance. Good tenacity by Pupil to win it back. Looking back post, say over the bar. You know what they don't have? There's no way to like pull up like that stats panel that you used to be able to. Robinson to McEnany. Back out wide. Robinson getting in a little bit of a tight spot with Weinreuter. Katagawa. McEnany to Gago. Feeding it out wide. Robinson. Quick pass to McEnany. Googing for her second of the match. But winning the corner for Everton instead. I think McEnany's... What the... Did you see that? That was weird. Little visual glitch. Kitagawa, Wheeler. Back heel, Gago. McEnany. Discouraging long shots. Oh, no, I let them... I took it off of discouraged and I put it on balanced. For what that's worth. And what I'm a little surprised with the left back thing, so the way I have them playing in possession, they move into another, like as a DM, because one of the DMs moves further. And it's not that they're having trouble getting back into position. Played out Gago all alone. They gave her space, but you can't knock it past Toinara. Like, so she's tucking in here and having no trouble getting back, but even when she's back, she just can't accurately track that player the way that I need her to. Nystrom, Pupil, like, watch. Pupil's going to get right. Oh. Thank you for proving me wrong. Oh, come on. Off of the post. Cleared away. Get there. Hanshaw first to it. The one time I'm trying to show, oh, this is a perfect example of how the fullbacks can't effectively defend, and then my fullback defends effectively. Things definitely tilting a little towards West Ham at this point in the match, though. Kitagawa crosses it back post. Robinson is down again. I can't. That is twice she has gone down. I'm taking Robinson out. I don't... Whether she's actually injured or not, I just don't want to risk it any further at this point. But look, Payne already on the 6-7. Like, I love that. Thank you for... SI for fixing that aspect of the player ratings. Where players, you don't have to wait 15 minutes to get even a rudimentary rating for your player. You can bring in a player in the 82nd minute in FM24 that could score a goal and they still end the match with no rating. Because they hadn't played long enough to generate one. Oh, that was good defense by Kitagawa. She got in the way of that one, but it somehow still managed to get through. All right, why are we playing so much Muse now? It's like we're playing like the whole album. So let's Whoa! What the hell would just happened? What just happened? Hanshaw goes to play it back to the keeper and scores an own goal. Oh my God. I mean, I will take it. I will absolutely take it. But at first, like, because I wasn't looking at it, I just saw Hanshaw had scored, and I didn't realize it was an own goal. I thought that my goalie had given something up stupidly. I am not going to remove that instruction. Vignola. I mean, kind of allows the defense to get back in there. Kitagawa. In for Wheeler. It's 2 women on her, so the home guard. McEnany quickly to Gago. Gago from distance, and ooh, that was so very close. I do not like this. We're going to have to do some purging of the queue. I do not like I do not like the musical cue that's coming up. We basically ran out of the earlier music. Wiki was wide open there. Henshaw. Asai gets behind the defense. Pandini can't take advantage. Good clearance, but Siren tracks it back. Nystrom, excuse me. We'll get it back. Not loving that West Ham's having a nice long highlight here. Zadorsky out wide. Hanshaw around the side. Asai is in, cuts it inside, and blasts it over. In the Rosie. Oh, my God. Guys, we've had a 2-goal lead and a clean sheet through 45. Goals from McEnany and an own goal from Henshaw. No tactical changes. All right, let's see what we get off of Warren Zevon here. Probably a lot of Warren Zevon would be my guess. Like, I feel like there's Werewolves of London and Lawyers, Guns, and Money, and I don't know if I could name a third Warren Zevon song. Payne, McEnany, Payne, lots of players near side, and then Payne's taken down. Payne better be able to go. Now, Asai gets a yellow card. Payne had better be able to continue. Looks like she can. I mean, it looks like we're enjoying more of the ball to a certain extent. Do I dare go cautious? You won your first UCL match of the year. No, I think he means UCL matches. Right? Your first UCL match? Gago to Wheeler. Sprays it out to Vignola. Holds it up. Can't cut past Nystrom. You won the whole thing? How? And another yellow card for West Ham. Like, I'm in November. And I've got about probably 16 hours in this save, although a lot of that came yesterday while I was working, so it kind of sat for a lot. I'd like to meet his tailor. I mean, we're just letting them pass it around all day long. Pain count comes in on a 6.3. I cannot get my entire team to be good all at once. Ooh, I liked that play there by Home Guard. And then she takes an absolutely tragic path. I mean, I've seen people winning Super Cups, but I mean, how much simming were you doing, or how, like, are you like key highlights? I mean, I admit we're playing here on extended because I just want to get the feel for a lot of what we're doing, and I'm making a lot of tweaks match to match. I must update my YouTube. Hey, lawyers got to see the entire Warren Zevon repertoire. Zadorsky's corner, back post, dealt with by Home Guard. Payne will clear it away. Finds McEnany. McEnany. Can she take it all the way? McEnany into the box. McEnany deep. Cuts it back to Payne. Payne with a lane off the ass of the defensive player. But Home Guard pushing it deep. Ooh, I like that little step she took. Add team instruction to discourage long shots. Like, I literally just took that off. Send lawyers, guns, and money. Really, Vignola could not get the ball. Although, to be fair to Ornella Vignola, she is not. And how do I have a defender on a 6.2? While we are 20 minutes away from, I'm about to say it, 20 minutes away from a clean sheet, potentially. Again, Home Guard getting on it. That was a nice pass. Not a great shot from Asai. I kind of want to take Payne off for having such a terrible match, but I've got no one else to put there. I mean, we are being outshot 12-8, but they only have the one on target. To be fair, we have 2 goals and only 1 shot on target. Wouldn't it be funny if their 1 shot on target was the own goal they scored? Because it really was. It was a fantastic shot from distance. Payne down to a 6.2. I mean, maybe it's what we're asking her to do, but it's not that much different than before. And in fact, we took the tracking off, which is something she's not really all that good at. Dribbled ourselves into trouble. Here comes West Ham again. Puebel. Great save by Brosnan. All right. Changes must be made. Vignola is gassed. I really have no one to bring it. All right, let's move. All right, Kitagala's going to move up. I'm going to stick Fernandez out wide. And we are going to bring in Kenzie Weir in her place. Home Guard has played a hell of a game. We're going to give Brady her first appearance. And how are we on fitness with everybody else? I mean, Kitagawa's not great. Like, wouldn't it be great if you had, like, I don't know, positions here? Like, wouldn't it be nice to know what positions they could play from over here? Cool to be kind. Cool to be kind. What, you know, let's just get Kitagawa out. We'll move Gego out wide. And we'll bring in Snooze. Give him a little team talk. See out the game with the result. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. We're going to go more cautious. Oh, my God. Great play by Reuter. Weird. Fernandez. Ahead. McEnany. Gego up that left side. Oh, did you see the ball roll? Love it. Gego in. Gego shoots and Kelly Gego scores. Maria McEnany with her second goal contribution of the match. West Ham 0, Everton 3. And we are cruising, my friends. Kelly Gego just taking it up and in. You don't need to dominate the game to dominate the game. And we still haven't gone more cautious. Gego tracking back now, clearing it away. Settled down by Hanshaw. Play it back to your goalkeeper. Weinreuter, what a defensive play. We are finally starting to see some good stuff on the defensive end. Baby. McEnany with a goal and an assist. And she still only has an 8.0 rating, by the way. Weinreuter. She going to go for it? No, she's going to flip it in the direction of Snooze. Cleared away. Kelsey Weir taken out. Another yellow card. Serena Priubel takes her down. And Snooze almost with a goal off of that header. Meanwhile, we still have Tony Payne on a 6.2 now. All right, we're gonna add time wasting. Minute and a half. Hanshaw around the side. Ayesi gets past her defender. Pandini. Siren across. Gory with plenty of space off of the crossbar. Cleared by Wheeler. Zdorsky quickly pushing it forward again on the near side. Hanshaw outside of the box. Lays it across. Siren blocked. Wheeler again. Gory. Save made by Brosnan. She knocks it down and settles it down with 30 seconds remaining in regulation time. 3 minutes added on. We are just over 2 minutes away from our very first clean sheet of the season. And then we give the ball away like that. Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Brosnan. That was just Terrible how untidy we were with that ball. Zadorsky holds it up. Asai leaves it back. Now Hanshaw. Up for Asai. Gets past the back. But tracking back nicely to concede the corner. This could be the last play of the match. Another corner, however, won by West Ham. Are they going to have time to take it? They will. Zadorsky takes it quickly, looking back. Post, Gago heads it clear. Asai to Gori. Asai quickly to Hanshaw. Asai with a shot. Can't pick out the top corner. And that'll do it, my friends. The match is over. West Ham, 0. Everton, 3. We pick up another win, and we pick up another win on the road. Maria McEnany winning player of the match honors. Well done. Well done. How am I through with the win? I thought we were great, so yeah, I'm very happy. Despite having only 26% possession, how many people honestly care about the possession stats over the final score? And what did you make of the tactical battle out there? I'll let everyone else talk about that. We're going to move on. So we do remain in 9th. We're now only 3 points behind Spurs, although we are the first match of the week. West Ham just registering a single point. I believe they drew Leicester. So we are 8 points out of potential relegation trouble. Just over a third of the way through the season. Do I actually have to continue to get out of that? No, we just go. McEnany impresses. I think this is our first player of the match. Katie Robinson is going to be out 5 to 8 days. We are going to continue her loan. And Katja Snooze is training well. She's just not really translating that much onto the pitch. So we go to our first team squad overview. General info doesn't give me what I want. Reports doesn't give me what I want. General play really doesn't give me what I want. Like, let's replace this column. Like, I just want to know who's scoring. You know what I mean? Like, is that really, like, so difficult? Like, why is this not, like, a default view? Why is this stuff not in the default view, I guess, is probably a better question for that. So Kelly Gago leading the way with 5 goals. She has added an assist. Aurora Gali, Ornella Vignola, and Tony Payne adding 2. And then Maria McEnany scoring her first goal of the regular season. I think she did have one in the League Cup as well. Maybe it was in a friendly. I do remember her scoring. Also a corner kick goal for Rian Ishikawa. And Honoka Hayashi also scoring a goal along with Katja Schnooze. 1 goal in 8 appearances for the assist. Oh, he did? I will need to... I definitely... You know who's... Second Yellow Card had such great views in previous versions. Now, it's my understanding that you can... Sorry, I'm actually... want to take a look at this. All right, so he's got name, best position, best role, morale, homegrown status, form. I don't like the form. The form's too chunky. Again, it's very constantly. Training rate, appearances, goals. So he's basically got most of what I've got on his, but more, obviously. Is it available for download? It is. I'm hanging on to this. Thank you very much, not me, for that. In fact, screw it. Let's just, Now, where does it get? Is there a views? All right, so we got the Lelucio squad view. Let's copy that. We got to go into our documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 26. Then we need to create a new folder, right? Now, the question is, how do you import a custom view? How do you import a custom view? Or do I have to create it and save it? Do I literally have to duplicate what he just did? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I like that. I also like that you can easily see that there are multiple things and pull that up. Like that's a nice addition. I find if you know why? Because they're all looking for attacking midfielders, and Hayashi, I mean, she is an attacking midfielder, but she's much better as, like, she's a natural center midfielder. She's only an accomplished attacking mid. No, you're right. I agree. It's nothing's perfect, but it is probably the best. I think so. I've got a singing gig tonight in a couple of hours. I need to rest up my voice because I'm already feeling a little ragged, and I want to do better than I did last night. So I think I'm calling it here. 4 hours is a decent amount of time. We'll not be able to stream tomorrow. I don't think we're going to be able to stream any on Monday. Definitely, though, on Tuesday. I'm sure I'm going to be playing some off stream, so like we're not doing like the blow by blow. I mean, we came in today, you know, I had played through the preseason, I had played through all of this. I was intending to come back for the League Cup game against Liverpool, but I was testing some things out, and it was the next matchup. But we picked up a couple of wins in the league. I mean, they were against Villa and West Ham, so grain of salt. And the fact that we lost to Leicester is highly, highly disturbing, because Leicester did not have a single point on the board when we met up with them on October the 5th. So League Cup coming up with Sheffield Wednesday. That's all going to be played off. I don't know. We may be back for the January transfer window. Who the frick knows? But I believe changes will be made in January. We do need to shore up this team. I kind of like what we're doing tactically. I just want it to work better. And I think the only way to make it work better is to improve the squad. So, you guys have been absolutely fantastic. I need to get the chat in there. Let me do that. Do 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 do. You really can't see that, though, because it's against the white. Oh, that's because I used that. Hold on. I have an idea. Run, run, run away. Oh, there we go. Let's make it a little bit less intrusive. There we go, guys. I'm redoing things on the fly. There we go. That's better. See? We're improving everything. Let us find someone to raid. Lots of Football Manager 26 going on here. I like that. Let us... Where should we go? Any suggestions? I just don't know any of these guys. Who should I raid to? All right, let's check out Gump. He's another bearded gentleman. Thank you all for being here. I will see you back here on Tuesday. I'll be in the Discord, though, continuing the conversation about FM26. Highly flawed, not terrible, not great. Still wrapping my head around some things. I do enjoy the match day experience. Not enjoying the UI. I think it's just same old shit in a new package, but it is what it is. Hopefully there will be improvements. They already made a hot fix last night, which fixed the thing that was the most wrong with the game, which was the back button, in my opinion. And we'll see how it goes from here. Have yourselves a wonderful time. I will catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye.